This video
was created by AI. With AI, you can create any character you want.
Real life,
fantasy, sci-fi,
even animation. Oh, and don't forget about AI visual effects. You don't need expensive cameras or complicated software. You just need to know the right AI tools and how to use them. It's Cyber Monday and ContentCreator.com is having its biggest sale of the year, where you can get our AI creator course, our viral video effects editing course, and our editing template pack for a crazy low price. Let's start with the AI creator course. In just 2 days, I'll show you how to unlock the most advanced AI filmmaking and content creation tools without having to pay a cent in overpriced subscriptions. And with these tools, you'll learn how to create scroll-stopping videos that rack up millions of views, craft wildly profitable online ads that blow up your brand, and turn any creative idea into a powerful short film that looks like it belongs on a Hollywood screen. But it's not just AI filmmaking you're gonna learn. With AI, you can create any image or graphic you can imagine. You can create full-blown viral YouTube thumbnails in seconds. Your website, your emails, your infographics, your entire business can be built with AI. People are using AI to build full content calendars in seconds. AI can come up with countless viral ideas. It can even script and storyboard your content, all while keeping your unique creative voice. You just need to know the right tools and how to use them. And good news for you, the AI Creator course will teach you all of this and so much more. It costs less than a dinner date with your grandma, but like so many of our students tell us, it will blow your mind. Now, before I show you exactly what you'll learn in this course, I want to ease your mind with a few important details. Number one, this course was designed to help you avoid paying expensive subscriptions for AI tools. We show you the secret ways to access the most popular tools without having to sign up for monthly or yearly plans. Right away, this is going to save you tons of money. Number two, this course is perfect for complete AI beginners and seasoned AI veterans. We have a beginner's crash course that gets you up to speed super fast, and then advanced sections that leave pros who use AI every day completely speechless. Number three, this course is the only AI course that receives weekly content updates to ensure that you are staying on top of all the rapidly changing AI technology. Many of our students say this is their favorite aspect of the program. And finally, number four, this course has a no questions asked refund policy. The only reason we've been able to enroll over 200,000 students at ContentCreator.com is because our number one focus is helping people. If you don't feel like we've helped you, you get your money right back. Okay, let me walk you through everything you'll learn in this program. Up first, we have AI filmmaking. With AI, you can create practically any visual you can imagine. The challenge most people face is the ocean of AI tools to choose from. One tool might be great for animated characters, another is great for visual effects, and one is great with character audio. This course cuts through the noise and shows you exactly which tools you should be using for different types of video content, and we're always updating things. You'll learn how to create visual effects that blow people away. Perfect for viral videos, ad hooks, and YouTube storytelling. You'll learn how to create entire videos from scratch that look incredible. Now, we teach you how to create your own digital clone so you can make yourself the star of your content, or you can create your own unique animated character.
Digital resistance equipment is here to stay. They're smooth, programmable, and compact, but expensive, require DIY setup typically, and have a limited battery life. But what if there's a
Whoa. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I'm back. Hopefully, you are all having a good day. I am also having a good one. So, yeah, what's going on? I don't know. Let's check the news real quick. Alright. So, what happened yesterday? Yesterday was our bi weekly Godot Wednesday. And I think wait, what? Oh, sorry. What was I gonna say? Sorry, I got immediately distracted. Yeah. What's going on? Yeah. What? Godot Wednesday. That's what happened yesterday. And for the most part, it went good. I mean, we solved the issues that I had. I guess going into Wednesday's Godot stream. And so yeah. In that case, it went pretty well. You know. Huh. Should I care about this? I don't know what this is, but I guess I will. Um so yeah, that's good. Yeah, because what is it? The main thing we were working on, or the main thing that we worked on yesterday was the whole uh character NPC navigation behavior tree thing. Um and we were able to figure out a couple of the issues that I've been having, or that I had yesterday. Hello, Katniss. How are you? And so yeah, all in all, progress was made, even though the majority of the issues were just like, I guess, sort of user error, or just me not realizing uh stupid issues like that. Ooh. So yeah, overall, good. I haven't implemented it yet. Like I haven't exported it out yet. Cause I still want to add a bit more to it than just the goblin walks around a bit. One thing that I did afterwards, which I didn't show on stream, is that there's still some issues with the goblin character getting stuck, specifically around the chair. Because what is it? The chair is technically considered like a a collider. I think it has a collision. Um, and so what is it? I used something called, what is it called again? It's called like 3D navigation obstacle, which allows you to basically put like a mesh down to sort of act as an obstacle. And then you could rebake the nav mesh, and it will sort of add a hole in the nav mesh. So it doesn't go where it shouldn't, basically. And for the most part, it works. There are certain times where it like, I don't know. There was like a one very specific moment where it was like in front of the chair, and then the sort of position that it chose to go next was behind the chair. And so I probably need to like edit the avoidance numbers, make it a bit larger, because yeah, it just got stuck and it couldn't go around. So yeah, but all in all, pretty good. One thing that was sort of like a bit impromptu, I guess, um, which I kind of just like got from a tutorial, and so it's not really well implemented and it's not perfect, and I want to improve it, obviously. But I guess one way that I wanted to solve the solution of the goblin getting stuck is I wanted to add the ability for me to grab the goblin using my mouse and fling him away. But like I said, it doesn't work exactly. Although one thing that is pretty cool though is if I do that, at least the initial sort of try, if I did do it, it does navigate back to the point that it's set, so I don't have to worry about, somehow that's fucking it up or something. So yeah. But that is one thing that I potentially wanted to add. It's very botched, but I need to figure it out. It's too rigid is also the issue. I want it to sort of be a bit more ragdoll-y. Oh, wait, I need to sneeze. Hold on. All right, sorry about that. So yeah, that's all we did yesterday. We didn't do any gaming because I don't know. I wasn't in the mood, I guess, to do any sort of gaming. Um, but yeah, today we could do a couple things. Cause what is it? I played the playtest of it a while ago, but now they're doing like a cooperative multiplayer playtest. Star Rupture, a I guess sort of Satisfactory-esque type game. What does it say? Open world base building game with advanced combat and tons of exploration. Wow. Yeah, and you could build like conveyor belts and stuff, conveyors. Very nice. But yeah, they're having another playtest. This time, a cooperative playtest. I think it's an open playtest. I'm not too sure, but I just saw that it was available, so I re-downloaded it. So we could try that out again. I don't know if they changed anything since last time, apart from adding the ability to play with other people, but that's an option that we could try out later today. Another option is another playtest. This one's a closed beta for a game called Spellcasters Chronicles, which honestly, I don't know what this game is. I kind of, I just sign up to playtests as they show up, because that's what I do, I guess. But yeah, apparently, it's an intensive 3v3 action strategy battle. Summon hundreds of creatures, cast devastating spells, and call the might of titans to raise the most powerful members of the community of your spellcasters. Does that say anything? I don't know. But it's a 3v3, so it's PvP. Yeah. That's about it. Is there anything else I should know about this? I guess it's like a MOBA. But, you select which minions spawn in. So I guess it's a bit more hands-on in that way. So yeah. We'll try one of those two games out later today. But the main thing that we're doing now is Revy. That's what we're doing. Here, we'll make it snow a little bit. So wait. Oh, that's right. I was waiting for Blender to load. There it is. Okay. Okay, so I don't need this anymore. You could go away. But yeah, I need to figure out how the sort of like mouse, moving stuff with my mouse works, because most of the tutorials involve rigid bodies and some other stuff, and I'm using a character body because it's better for moving the character around. Because what is it? I think originally a rigid body, and then I swapped over to a character body so I could get the movement down. And now, if I want to be able to like pick up the character and like throw him around, it's saying, "Oh, use a rigid body," but it's like, "Oh, I don't know." I'll need to figure that out. Maybe if it's easier to move a rigid body, then we'll go back to rigid body. Or if I could figure out a way to sort of grab the character body, then we'll just continue with that. We could swap around. It's quite easy to do so. Not that big of a deal. All right, let me put Blender up on screen. Bam. All right. So as the title suggests, we're going to continue with the harness. And probably, if, we make a good amount of progress, we'll also work on the shirt some more. I don't know. At some point, we'll work on the jeans. Now that I've looked at the character from ZZ, Nicole, I think is her name, both her outfits, and I've seen the way they've tackled making those like ruffly bits at the end of the shorts. I'm gonna take that in for inspiration when I do go back to the shorts and try to do that again. So yeah. But what is it? I'm already sort of focused in on the harnesses and stuff like that, so I guess I don't really want to deviate from that at the moment. Methinks. Alright, so I think... Hold on. Where do I have my references again? I think I have them here, don't I? Or do I? I do. I guess I could pull this reference in so you guys could see, so I don't have to swap back and forth. Let me see. Let me save this. Save as holster ref. This is also the reference that has the image of that guy who has his beard braided. Anyway, here we are. So yeah, I liked, because the main issue was getting this bit here, the connection to the holsters, and I kind of liked how this looks in general. Um, and I think sort of matches some of the references that I've seen. Oh god, there's like too many overlapping references together. I need to like I need to close out of them or something. Hold on. Hmm. Oops, sorry. Yeah, that is the issue. Cause what is it? In this reference, which I guess is an early sketch of like how it works, it sort of just looks like it's attached to the side, and then this bit here looks like it just like wraps around the back. This part here, but then if we look at a different reference, where's this one here, which another main reference that I'm using, the cover art for chapter 11. The strap goes underneath this, like, I guess, what would you call that? I don't even know what that's called, if I'm being honest. And it has this sort of like metal D-ring. I guess not really. It's kind of more of like a zero, I guess, but whatever. And so I think I'm going off of this reference when it comes to at least making this part here, and I also for making this strap. Because it does change. It's a bit inconsistent, so I kind of just have to choose the method that I think works best and just go with it and not care too much about anything else, I guess. So yeah. Oh, wait, oops. Wait, where is it? This might be too small though. Looking at it now, compared to this, it's like I feel like it's supposed to be like way bigger. But yeah, let's also bring this over here so we could use it. But yeah, how have you been, Catlish? Hopefully everything has been well. I appreciate the help with yesterday's Godot stream. It helps I guess sort of bouncing how things work, because it really was just like a mistake in the code, and just like looking back at it is what helps. Why does this look so weird? Oh wait, no. Oh, that's why. Okay. Oh, like, why is this zigzagged? Whoops. I wonder if the holster looks fine. It might look a bit weird. I might move it over here and instead make it comprised of like 2 points or two faces, which might also help with the topology a bit, maybe. Because that would allow me to make it bigger, or at least a bit longer, if I were to stretch it out like this. And then I could bring this up. What's going on there, though? wait, I think I did... No, I don't know what happened here. I feel like I did press F accidentally. But it seems like only this one has been affected. What's... Oh, God. Alright, that seems to have fixed it. That was weird. Whoops. But yeah, what is it? We keep it pushing. All is good. Alright, how do I want to do this? I do want to add a loop quit there. Which means I could probably go ahead and delete these faces. Because then I could just do that. Alright. And now we could just copy this over and bring it to the front, the tip of the gun. Should I add a sharpness here? I actually don't know. I don't think I need to. It is hardened leather. Alright. I also, what is it? I haven't done it yet, but I have considered shrinking the gun down. And the holster along with it. Because I feel like, I don't know, even though it's like the right size, both realistically and also, like, yeah, in the references, the gun is like about the size of her torso from like the chest all the way down to like the shorts or something. So it is supposed to be pretty big, but I feel like it's still like insanely big. And also, actually, if I only get this much on a space for the grips, I probably can't have it be like one over here and one at the tip. They have to be kind of centered, like in this reference image. So actually, this entire process of moving it back might not be the best idea. Maybe moving it forward by one would be better. All right. Where do I want this? Because what is it? If I put it here, how does that look? I feel like that's too far forward. But I feel like if I put it here, that actually lines up pretty well. Actually, I could probably leave this where it is, or like move it one forward. Let's see. So instead of it being there, it'd be here. Like, yeah, maybe. Or technically, this doesn't have to go in quite as much. It could instead of going over here, go back here, and the gun could also be moved back. I guess I was using this as a reference, this other image as a reference for where the gun should be. But I don't know, in some other references, the gun is like more turned like that, which complicates things again. Or maybe turn like that, which would give me a lot more room to work with, maybe. We'll leave it like this for now. But yeah, I think I will move this down one. And I'll just make it work. Because I feel like this looks better. Does that mean I have to move this down, though? No, I should, because then it matches this reference a bit. There's a bit of a gap. It's not, like, right at the edge. Then again, this one goes back quite a bit. I should have cut it. So maybe it's fine, actually. Maybe I'll just leave it there for now. I feel like I don't like it. We could always change it, I guess. No big deal. Perchance. But yeah, is that it? There's nothing else really to talk about. TBH, to be honest. Because what is it? Like I said, the sort of winter update for the overlay is pretty much done. Apart from the NPC walking around. There's not much else I want to add to it. So yeah. Alright, what's going on here? It seems like it's hooked onto one side. I think I do want to make this shape in particular. I don't know if I'm going to have it off the same topology, though. I think I'm going to try to make it through here. What is it? I could also rotate the gun and holster here. That's another thing that I also talked about, is that I have it at the moment pretty, like, perpendicular to the body, but... Wait, did I not have them selected? Oh, I'm getting confused with that one there. My bad. Because I feel like if I rotate it, it gives me more room to work with as I, like, press it close to her body. Even then, I could probably still rotate it. Can I? Maybe that's fine for now. I could always change it up. Because what is it? I do kind of want to connect the holster and the harness via their topology. But I feel like that'd be really hard to do. Or will it? Hold on. Where's the... Oh, yeah, here it is. So it just goes straight up. So what I could do is I could just draw that stuff in. And instead what I could do is make it so that this comes up. Ooh, but if I do it now, it has a mirror modifier, so it would be mirrored, and I don't want that to happen. I only want it to be exist on one side. So I should apply the mirror modifier. Okay, I guess let me make a duplicate of this, hide it, and then apply the mirror modifier. Okay. Because I also wanted to come out of this side in particular. Alright, never mind. I really do want to do it, because then it adds thickness. Oh wait, what? Why is that not connected? How bizarre. See if this works, or let's see how this looks. Okay, I don't like that. Never mind. Never mind. Alright, this is really not perfect. I'm gonna have to fix that. I'm gonna have to fix though in an angle, which I guess was the issue with applying the mirror modifier. What is it? That is what I wanted. Mm-mm-mm. Alright, I think I do need to add a loop cut here, cause now this part is technically metal. So it should, in theory, be quite sharp. We should hopefully fix a lot of the sort of weirdness looking of it. So yeah, that should add a little bit. Maybe I'll even make this sharp as well. At least back there. Because what is it? I need to make this go up without the middle ones going up. Alright, maybe this is like needlessly complicated. But I don't know. I guess we'll see. Alright, now I need to add that to the other bit, which should be relatively easy. I just need to copy it and duplicate it and move it downwards. Line it up to the best of my ability, and then is that a... Yeah, that is an extrusion. Okay. It just didn't look like it. Oh wait, oops, I forgot to put the music. My bee. There we go. I just remembered. Right. Does it look fine? How is it even attached? She has a flappy little bit here. Does she have that normally? And any other reference? Let's see. I mean, it's hard to tell what's going on there, so I'm not going to use that as a proper reference. Do I have any other references to show off her harness? That's probably a no. There's this one here, but it has the same sort of thing that the thing had, where it doesn't really show any flaps. Should I just go flapless? Because it's easier to do than having to do all the little bits. Because yeah, that's like needlessly complicated for no good reason. I think I'll just do that. Much easier. All right, what does this have again? The harness. Wait, oops. Where are we? I assume the harness has a mirror modifier and a shrink wrap modifier, but it's controlled via group. Okay, because what is it? I want to put the harness or the holster into this. Does that work? It does. And yeah, that's pretty cool. This is what I wanted to do last time, but you know, I ended up skipping it because of like the objects being tied together or whatever. I didn't even want to mess with it. Alright, so what I want to do is I want to add a couple of loop cuts. Let's scale them. Let's do it here because it's like a lot easier to worry about. Oh wait. Did not transfer over. Oh, I guess it doesn't work that way. Whoops. Alright. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna add a couple loop cuts. We're gonna scale them on the y-axis a bit. How far do I want to do it? Maybe better to do this actually. .001. Or is that too close still? No, I think that's fine. Wait, where'd you go? Wait, what? Oh. Oh, I wasn't edge sliding it. I was moving it via the y-axis. Oh, but I think I should do that. Because I feel like otherwise it doesn't do it correctly. Or it doesn't seem right. Alright, let's do that here as well. Oh shit, whoops, I typed it wrong. What did I type? 0.001 negative. Alright, and so what I'm going to do here is I am going to extrude and scale it. Is there... Oh god. I only want to scale it... What do I want to scale it? Yeah, I don't want to scale it off of the y-axis. So yeah, okay. I'm glad I remembered that. I literally saw a video about this today. Talking about how to do this. So I'm glad I remembered. I don't want it to be that thick. So yeah, shout out to the people making tutorials, Blender tutorials. About random key binds. They're really helpful. There's too many keybinds to remember. I feel like at a certain point, I'm gonna end up forgetting some of them, but remembering others. Although I guess... Oh yeah, what is it? I don't want... Do I want this to be sharp? I kind of don't. Because it's supposed to be leather. But then again, it's a bit sharp, isn't it? Oh yeah, we'll keep it sharp. We'll see how it looks. I think I can move the sharpness there, because I don't think it looks that great. But yeah, I guess that means you could explore the joys of figuring something new out if you just constantly forget everything. Alright, and so these are the starts of the buckles. And so from here on out... Oh wait, they didn't get transferred over. Why is that? Oh, because I connected them here. Shit. I forgot I did that. Okay. Yeah. Where's the origin on this thing, actually? It's like over there. Is it the same here? No, the origin for this one's like underneath it. Okay. There's probably an easy way to fix that. But hold on. Before we do that, I do need to be right real quick. And when I come back, we'll continue with the harness, of course. So yeah. BRB. I'm back. Alright, let's continue. There are less points though. Hold on, let's see how this works. Oh shit, whoops. So I'm gonna make the origin 3D cursor, but this one has like the added little bit that I added, so it might not work as well. We'll see. Oops. It's a little off. Oh, those are not rotated that way. Alright, hold on. I think it's hard to see what the fuck is going on. Okay, I think that is as accurate as I'm gonna get it. Whoops. Okay, never mind. I think this is as close as I'm gonna get it. Okay. Yeah. We're just gonna have to settle with that. Alright. So now I do want to combine this one here. Like that. Actually, let's not combine it yet. Because I want to rotate this more inward again. Like, let's see. Like that. I feel like that makes it... maybe not, actually. Maybe that's fine. I need you guys to get out of here. feel like yeah, I feel like this needs to like go that direction, not just straight ahead up. How do I go ahead and do that? Does it still affect that? Are these still connected? They're not. I don't think I duplicated it using the alt duplicate. I think I duplicated it normally. Because what is it? I guess the thing that I could do is I could disconnect this. And instead of connecting it on this middle bit, I could connect it on this side bit. How would that look exactly? So it'd be that, but instead it'd be like this. I think that would look better. At least in terms of but then the issue is it's so awkwardly rotated that it'd be a bit of pain in the arse. Although one thing that I could do now is I could take this. Wait, can I just like set origin geometry? I could do the same here too. Set origin geometry. And I could alt duplicate that. I think I could just whatever. Okay, so one of these is connected back to this one. Which one is that, though? To this one, so we have to get rid of the other one. Alright, I believe I'm not going to edit... Yeah, I'm going to keep the size of the gun the same. And I don't want to edit the rotation anymore. Although I could move this in a bit. This is going to be the final rotation. So all I need to do is move this one back. Or move it... rotate it. I do wonder if I select all these points here. Not that one, or this one, or this one. And I make the cursor the center. If when I duplicate this bit here, I can rotate it via the cursor. It doesn't actually work that well, but whatever, you know, I tried. What can you do? Yeah, how does that look? I want to make sure that the rotation is fine. Just be more like that, I think. I feel like that's too... I think that's better. Alright, I guess let's delete this. And then clear the sharpness here, stitch up the hole, and then let's remove these faces, unhide it, combine. Bam, 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 ba-dam. That doesn't look that great. Or it doesn't look as great as before. God, I feel like sneezing all of a sudden. Oh wait, let's not do that anymore. Oh shit, whoops. Oh shit. Wait, hold on, let me sneeze. Alright. That works, I believe. And then this one connects as well. If anything, all this one needs, probably should rotate this center bit here. I wonder what happens if I were to rotate it though. Oh, this one doesn't have a face. What the hell? How long has that been the case? Oh, hold on. What happens if I were to rotate this? Yeah. Moving that wouldn't change anything, right? I mean, yeah, it wouldn't change anything. Although a little rotation goes a long way. Is that rotating the wrong way? Maybe it is. It is, okay. A little rotation does not go a long way. What is it? Yeah, this wouldn't be stiff either, because if this bottom bit here is leather, that'd be getting dragged as well. The metal bit wouldn't do that, but this bottom bit, I'd probably edit that a little bit to also give it some rotation. Let me rotate this one first though as well. Oh, maybe I can't rotate it. This one's a bit weird. Maybe I'm rotating it off the wrong axis. Let me try using the normals. Hello, I am streaming. I'm streaming really good. Hey, how are you? How are you doing? Ooh. Oh God. All right, sorry. Oh yeah, okay, so that seems to work a lot better. I think... Wait, hold on. Does it actually? I don't think so. It still feels a bit biased towards this side. And not really this side, although... Oh no, it might actually be fine. Maybe it just looks weird because it is rotated downwards a bit. But yeah, what were they saying? Yeah, this like bottom bit could drag a bit. How do I do that though? How do I go about doing that? Stuck. Seeing a question on Discord because it's a shape key thing, but very less of a chart is when you got sucks. Technically finished it. The Y key twice. What the fuck? I must have clicked something. Okay, yeah, I think I clicked like, I don't know what I clicked there. That was weird. Yeah, what does that do exactly? Oh, okay, that's okay. It switches you between global and normal. Okay, so I don't have to go between that. I didn't realize that. Oh yeah, let me see. Let me see the questions. Sorry, I didn't have my headphones on, so I didn't hear the alarms, the beeps. Of the question. Curious if you know how to blend shape keys. Let me see. Go away. Not blending, just select the vertices, so it's kind of. I'll try. I don't know how to fix it in a second. Got that. What was I gonna say? It looks like from the video that you sent me, I think the reason why it's happening is because you have X symmetry turned on. right off the bat, that's what I see. Because I assume what you're trying to do is you're trying to convert the blink shape key to a left blink and right blink shape key. Yeah, if you have X symmetry turned on, it messes things up. Yeah, it's always the little things, you know. It's always like the dumb, annoying little things that get you. That happened to me before. Wait, what was I doing again? Oh yeah, I was trying to. Let me see. I want to select these bits. And I guess I'll select these bits as well, I guess. Hmm. But yeah, glad I could help. Uh. I should probably. Okay, hold on. I should probably make a duplicate of this in case I fuck something up. I have so many duplicates still of the holster. I need to go back and delete the ones that I don't need anymore because it's honestly getting a bit out of hand. Oh, wait. Because, yeah, I do want to do basically this. Actually, let's turn off that. Oh, wait, oops, that's not what I wanted to turn off. There we go. Okay. So let's move this a bit, and we'll move everything else along it until it looks good. Probably don't need to rotate that with how drastic I'm rotating this. Okay, how did that look? It definitely doesn't look the best. Still needs some work. Oh wait, oops, I don't think I've been moving this point at all. Alright, how does that look now? Yeah, I think that looks better. It definitely looks a lot better than it just being straight ahead. It looks like it's actually getting pulled on, which is the look I'm going for. Alright, I need to do the same with the other one, but hold on one second. Let's see. All right. Let's continue. All right. Hopefully, this should be the last thing I need to do. I keep on like... I keep on... sort of saying that's it, and trying to combine the harness with the holster, and then I end up like figuring or like feeling like I need to do other things to it, where it's not 100% done, and restarting over and over again. But this should be it, 100%. I believe. I think. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. We'll see though. Okay, oops. I almost fucked that up. Or how does that look? Okay, better, I think. All in all, better. If anything, this one should also get pulled in that direction. Back a little bit. Let's say like that much. Alright, how does that look? I think good. Although, hold on. How the fuck are these detached again? I feel like I keep on hitting like the V button maybe and accidentally detaching the vertices, which I guess is my bad. I don't know why that happens or what exactly I'm even clicking to make that happen. Entirely my fault as well. Alright, I think that's fine. It looks good, I think. And then we could build off of this. But the holsters are not going to move. I'm going to keep them pretty tight against her body. Because worrying about their movement and even like even just the thought of trying to rig the movement so it doesn't clip through the fucking body sounds like a pain in the ass. So I'm not even going to worry about that. I'll just make it deform with the turning of the rest of her body. Hopefully it works. Hopefully it's not a big massive pain in the ass. We'll see. I've never had such an gigantic prop hanging off the side like this. I don't know. I worry about the rigging portion of things, but who knows? Maybe it's usually a lot better or a lot easier than I hype it up to be, in my head at least. Honestly, if I was making Silverwolf, I would just texture the fishnets on. Yeah. Because the idea of actually making fishnets sounds insane. Alright, that does mean that the holster is a lot smaller and thinner than originally marked out, but maybe that's fine. But yeah, that is a constant thought to have. What areas can I cheat using textures, and which areas do I feel like need actual geometry? Where did I go? Oh. I lost myself. Oh wait, oops, no, that's not what I wanted. So, is that your plan? To go back, wait, oops, shit. Go back to working on Silverwolf. Okay, this grows quite big. I don't know how I feel about that. I might, hold on. Maybe before I connect it, let me shrink it down a bit. feel like it's too big. Where's the harness reference that I was using even? I really should organize these references a bit more. Yeah, because the straps are not that big. Okay, I think that's better in terms of sizing. Honestly, it's rotated a bit too much. Maybe that's fine, question mark? But yeah, practice is always good at the end of the day. I mean, technically, it's kind of like it's kind of funny to think about it. But what is it technically? I consider what I'm doing right now to be practice. I've been practicing for the last 2 years. Okay, that's a bit better, I think. It's not like as... I feel like it was turning too much. Then again, now this is turning too much, I feel like. But this is less visible, I think, than the strap being completely twisted up. The practice never stops. Wait, is this... Hold on. Oh wait, is nothing assigned to the shrink wrap? It must be. Oh wait, oops, I don't have this. That happened to me before. So dumb. Yeah, because this, and this one isn't. Oh, but okay, hold on. Can't do all. I can't do this one. have no clue when this happened, but whatever. It looks like I only deleted 1 point, which caused this issue. I'm not sure how that happened. How bizarre. And what does she have? She has like, looks like she has a ring there, but what other references do I have? She has like some sort of like circle there. I'm not sure if it is a ring or if it's like a button, some sort of metal bit. It only seems to be at the front bit. There's not any in the back. Which kind of like makes it stand out a bit. I don't know what that is. I might have to pull up a scene of the actual show where it's shown.
Are you leaving me? We're all leaving.
Not that. Too dark. And yeah, this one isn't gonna work either, yeah. Alright, never mind. I don't have to add it now, but it is, I guess, something to keep into consideration. So what is it? I did say that I want to somehow, if possible, combine the holster to the harness, which for the most part is what I've done already. But I also want to combine the harness to the shirt via topology. I want them to share the same topology. Now, I feel like that's gonna be such a pain in the ass to do. But I also want to do that with the shorts to the body, as well as the shirt to the body, as well as the shoes to the body. So I don't know. Alright, give me 1 second. I will BRB real quick. And when I come back, I guess I'll think about how I'm going to go about doing that. Because what is it? I did want to change the topology a bit of the shirt. I think the topology of the chest, I think, is fine. What is going on here? Why does it look like there's multiple things? Oh, okay, that's before I did the change. I need to remove that one. Let's move that to the trash. But yeah, what was I saying? I feel like the back topology... I mean, I understand why the back topology is there. And keeping it matched to the back topology wouldn't be a terrible idea when it comes to transferring weights later on. But I'm not too sure. All right, yeah, sorry. I'll be right back, and then I'll think about it. BRB. Oh wait, oops, I muted the wrong thing. BRB. I'm back. Yeah. Keeping like a similar level of vertices to the body would help it to form the same way. Which is why I don't want to change it. But it is also very messy. And they're not 100% in the right places compared to the body. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, what? Okay. Ooh, that scared me. I was like, did I seriously delete the body? Even though I haven't rigged it yet? I did not. Okay. Oof. I almost gave myself a heart attack. Where the fuck is the shirt though? Wait, I guess I could just Control Z and it comes back. Oh, okay. Let me rename this actually because it's terrible. Shirt. And then I have these two different versions of the shorts. I need to like clean this up. This is like fucking super duper messy. What's wrong with these shorts again? Let's see. Oh, it's I think before I added the back pockets. Yeah, this could go in the trash. Goodbye. Shit. Goodbye. How about this short here? What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Can't tell the difference. I think the ruffles are a bit more pronounced, but that is the only thing I see that's different. Okay, so let's throw this in the trash as well. The trash is going to be very full. I'm going to have to delete a lot of what's in the trash at some point. I need to organize my fucking references as well. It's so messy. I could make a duplicate and work on that and see if I could even make it work or look nice. And if I can't, then there's no point in committing to it. What is this again? I guess this is the old harness. You're going into trash. I don't have to do that. I keep on forgetting I don't have to drag it anymore. I know the keybind to do it automatically. I'm just dumb. Alright, so yeah, let's get the harness and the shirt. Let's duplicate them. And then let's hide the originals. And then, what do you have? You have a mirror modifier and a shrink wrap. And you have a mirror modifier and another shrink wrap. What happens if I were to combine you? With the shrink wraps? Oh, the shrink wraps combined. Okay, I don't want that. I want to keep the shrink wrap. So I guess... let's see. I don't know how thick I want the harness to be. Probably not that thick. Is the music still playing? It is, or at least it looks like it is, so that's good. Anyway, we're definitely not going to finish this today. I do wonder what would happen if I remove certain points. But it's not too much of an issue / hassle. I guess that's why I'm trying it out. Hmm. Is the number at 0.1? It's 0.2. I feel like 0.1 is too close to the body. Mm-mm. All right. What was I gonna say? It is 7, so I am able to move on to something else. This entire sort of remeshing of the body surrounded around the, what's it called? Around the harness is going to take a while. And I don't even know if it's going to look that great once it comes to actually rigging it. So I'm going to keep both the shirt and the harness before I combine them together, in case somehow keeping them separated is better in the long run. I guess we'll see. Oh, yeah, you're good. Thank you for stopping by. Because we're gonna be winding down anyway, so all is good. All right. So yeah, I've combined the harness bit to the shirt, but now I want to. I think the most difficult part will be the actual harness coming over here in the front, and then this is already connected, so that's fine too. So once I connect this bit here, then we'll be done, I believe. I don't know if I want to do anything else over here. All right. Yeah, that is about it for the blender section for today. So yeah, we finished the holster. We combined it to the harness, and now we're combining the harness all together to the shirt itself. So yeah, we're getting there. I think before, like I said before, once the shirt is done, I think I'm gonna start working on the haired down version of her hair. And then after, I think I'll work on her winter outfit. The issue is I do need to come back to the shirt to add some like, I don't know, what would you call it? Some wrinkles. Some of it I could do via normal maps. Some of it I also would like to do, I think, before I move on to the hair, just so that I know it's complete and so I'm not just like constantly repeating, oh, I need to go back to it. I need to go back to it. I need to go back to it. I should finish the bits that I do need to do. So the shirt needs some wrinkles. Some of it I'm going to do via a normal map, but there is some, especially over here at the bottom, and maybe a bit on the top here. Just looking at the reference itself, I could add some wrinkles here and there, via geometry. And then for the shorts, let's see, shirt. I think I still need to fix an N-gon here. I think there's an N-gon in this area. I forgot where it is. I don't think I ever fixed it. Oh yeah, here. This right here is an N-gon. I need to fix that. But what is it? I want to redo the ruffly bit of the shorts here. Now that I've seen, or I'm using, what is it? The ZZ model, Nicole, I believe is her name. She has a sort of similar sort of ruffly bit at the end, and I want to do something similar to that. So I kind of want to replace this because it's not as, well, it's not as I guess sort of crazy as I would want it. It's a bit simplified, and I might also want to add some wrinklage to the shorts as well. Some of it I will do with, again, textures, maybe a normal map of some kind, but some of it I do want to do via geometry as well. We should both do a tutorial together sometime. Annihilate the deaths was interesting. Yeah, I could just connect it across. I just haven't done it yet. I've been a bit lazy. I know it exists. I just haven't done it. Because I just moved on after I got it done. But yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that. I need to find like a good tutorial that I want to do. Um, I'm not too sure. Is this fine? Looking at the pocket, it's a bit misshapen, but I guess it would be. Anyway, where was I? And then for the shoe, I want to add more wrinkly bits in this general area. It's a bit too flat for my liking. And I think it needs to be sort of it needs to add a bit of wear and tear here. So yeah, once I'm done with the shirt, we'll go back and we'll fix these bits. The normal maps I can't do yet because I need to UV unwrap first, and I don't want to do that until I finish all the modeling. But anything that I can add via via geometry, I want to do before we move on to the other shirt. The other shirt, no, sorry, the other hair. The one connecting to the S at a 1. Then the outer part usually have it at a 0.3. Oh, for the edge crease. Hello, Catless. How are you? Welcome back. Alright, so there's a couple things you could try out now. We could try out Star Rupture. They're having a co-op playtest that started yesterday. So we could try that again. I wonder if they'll add anything compared to last playtest, or if it's just literally a the same as last playtest, but just with multiplayer added. We could try that, or we could try out Spellcasters Chronicles, which is another playtest. Which is a 3v3 sort of MOBA kind of game. It looked interesting, I guess. Yeah, I'm trying to do it without subdivision this time around. Just because in certain areas subdivision is good. In certain areas subdivision adds a lot of unnecessary vertices and stuff. And I want to see how low I can go on this model compared to all the other ones that I've done where I have applied subdivision surface. It's sort of like a weird challenge that I gave myself for this model. That is something that I also want to do. I've seen it done once before, and I thought it was so cool using ambient occlusion for like the base of a texture. I might try that out this time around, but I don't know. No promises. Anyway, alright, hold on. Let's reduce this no snowflake count. And let's pause the music. Oh, it's already paused. Lovely. All right. I guess we could try out Star Rupture first. We'll start it off and see how it compares, I guess, to when I played it previously. What is this? Starship Co-op round playtest. We'll put you and your friends firmly into treacherous world. Okay. I want to check out the cooperative aspect of our early access launch. The playtest features the core elements of Star Rupture ranging from base building, exploration, and survival and combat. I guess that would be different. I don't think in the first playtest there was any combat. I think it was only just like the base building, conveyor belts and stuff like that. Is there anything else? All right, we could try it out. Let me launch it, and also let me change the. You think it's already out as a category, or? Oh yeah, it is. Sick. Okay. But yeah, I need a. There's like this one creator specifically that uses such interesting ways of texturing. I need to like look at their workflow because they do post videos of their work. I need to actually like go through and sit down and watch how they do their things because I like the way they texture, or I like the sort of like method that they use. They always make it look so easy. Oh, it needs to compile 6,000 shaders. All right, I guess I'll put it up on screen once it's done, or at least once I'm able to reduce the size of the screen. Change the graphical settings. Ka-ching, 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 ka-ching. Mm-mm-mm. All right, there's still about 3,000 shaders to compile. All right. Let's see. But yeah, today the free games for Epic came out. One of them, I forgot what the other one was, but I know that a Jackbox Party Pack is one of the free ones. Although it's looking like next week's, is it next week's? Game is a mystery, which they usually do around like Christmas and do they do it on Halloween as well? I don't remember if they do it on Halloween. Definitely Christmas. They hide the next game to come, but it's specifically linked to the Game Awards, or at least there's a little graphic that links it to the Game Awards. So I don't know. I don't know what that means. But yeah, I guess does that imply that Game Awards is next Thursday? Maybe. I actually haven't kept track. For some reason, I thought it was the 14th. Maybe not. Maybe it's the 11th. We'll see. Hopefully, it's a good one. Otherwise, why would they hide it? And yeah, the Game Awards. We'll see. If I am able to stream on the day of the Game Awards, we'll do a little watch party. Uh, while it goes on, depending on the day. Because what is it? If it happens during a Blender stream, then I'll work on Blender and have it like in the background so I could listen to it. But if it's during like a gaming stream, then we could stop and watch it, or we could like I don't know, do both, play a little bit, watch it. Yeah, you sent me a link of a video with her in it. She does have a really well made model. That's for sure. But yeah, I've seen like I haven't like watched her, but I have seen her pop up now and again showing off her model and stuff. And I know she does do body tracking. I don't think I'll ever do body tracking for any of my models. I don't even have. You know what? I would get a VR. I wouldn't get a headset, but I do want the hands for testing purposes. It's kind of hard to test certain VR chat. Um, I don't. What would the word be? I don't even know what the word would be. I guess like colliders or something. Without being able to actually move my arms. Anyway, Star Rupture finally finished compiling shaders. So let's see. Let's let's reduce. Can I even do that? Wait, hold on. Oh no, I can. Windowed. Oh, it's like really weird. Okay, whatever. I'll take it. Even though... Actually, should I go one lower? Yeah, let's do that. I think that's better. Better to manage. Okay, goodbye, Blender. We'll continue with you on Tuesday. Because what is it? Yeah, tomorrow... Probably no stream tomorrow. If I can, I will. But it sort of feels unlikely for tomorrow. So... We'll be back on Saturday with some game. I don't know. We could if Star Rupture is good, maybe we'll continue playing it for the duration of the playtest. If that other game that I forgot the name of is good, we'll play that maybe. And if all else fails, we have the games from the collection. Oh God, it's not a good resolution. It's gonna cut off some of it. but you're just gonna have to deal with it. Because unless I could change something, the options are a bit limiting. Alright. Playtest. So apparently there's combat in this playtest, which, like I said before, wasn't available. What do we have? Session type, single player. We could change it during the game, that's good. Friends only or invite only. I could skip the tutorial. I don't want to do that. I don't remember how to play the game, TBH. Wait, hold on. Okay. Was I saying anything else? No, yeah. No see tomorrow. We'll be back on Saturday. So, yeah, we'll be back with more Revy on Tuesday of next week. But yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking a bit more about potential New Year's resolutions for next year. I have some ideas already, which technically I need to write down, and put like maybe in a little graphic so it looks nice or something. Um, but yeah, the issue is that I guess I don't know. I don't know if it's like really an issue. I don't know how I feel about it. But basically, last year I was able to make a lot of models. I don't remember what the number was, but I made a good amount. And this year, I only made like 2. I think it was only Enna and Revy that I've made this year, which sounds kind of crazy. So I don't know. I might want to switch things up next year. Not that it's a requirement for me to make a shit ton of models within a year. But I feel like 2 is a little too low. So I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, I think unless I'm wrong, you could only play as the scientist during... God, the words are too small. I can't see what the fuck... I can't see what they're saying. I think you can only play as the scientist, dude. And so now you have other options. Although I don't know if they like sort of add anything else. Can I like actually make this bigger? It looks like I can. Hold on. Oh. Oh, it scales very weirdly. All right. I can see it a bit better now. Specialization. Previous occupation. Because, yeah, these aren't actual weaknesses. I thought these would actually be, like, buffs and debuffs. Exaggerated sense of justice. Diminished lack of social... I can't even read what the other word is. Her family. Home. Does that say home? Oh, wait, no. Weakness, none. I don't think it really matters. Convicted of classified. Oh, yeah, this guy is, like, a bit of a mystery. Smuggling. Destroying. Did that just say destroying? I don't even know what that says. Alright, let's just continue with the scientist. Is there anything else? No. It doesn't matter who you choose, basically. It's just a skin. Although I think they do have dialogue. Oh, wait, you know what? I probably should have chose someone else. Because I already heard this guy. He's a bit of like a point texture sort of type.
I want to run a holistic scan. Commencing holistic scan.
It's whatever.
Life vitals normal. Prisoner PO212, welcome to the Argos program. Your adventure with the Playwood Corporation begins right now. Hello, I am Gal, your galactic assistance liaison. The Claywood Corporation would like to apologize for any inconvenience you may have experienced.
Alright.
You can now exit the lander and begin your introductory training.
I'm finally here. Let's get this training over with. I want to get to work.
Okay, I remember this guy's voice.
Welcome to Arcadia 7 in the Raptura system. The goal of this training is to teach you to effectively acquire and produce goods for our clients. However, we'll begin with something simpler. Arcadia is often bombarded by meteorites, which are rich in resources. You have been equipped with a tool to acquire them. Use it to extract what's most valuable in the meteorite.
Where was the overheat? There was an overheat bar. Oh, it's on the gun itself. I see it. The building tool and choose the base core. The menu.
Good work. You'll need building materials to build the
Okay,
rest
whoops.
of the base. You can create them with the printer in your lander, but gather the necessary components first. Use the harvester to extract them, just like you did with the meteorite.
Oh. Okay, wolfram is red. And titanium is blue? Question mark? Yeah, it's titanium.
I can't believe I'm here. Everything here is fascinating.
The Claywood Corporation is very glad to see your enthusiasm. Most convicts do not share it.
Most of them are usually idiots who are unable to see the potential in being a pioneer on a new world.
Technically, you are not a pioneer. A lot of people have been to Arcadia before you.
That was a long time ago, and besides, the quality of their research and observations was embarrassing. You need someone who'll notice the important things, like Darwin on the Galapagos Islands, but better.
I'm glad, but I will also remind you of your resource gathering duties.
That's a snack. Acquired.
Acquired. Okay, bro. I still remember this tutorial, even though I feel like it's been a few months since I played this playtest. What do I need to do again? 20 basic building materials.
Everything's ready.
Oh shit, that was quick.
Now build the habitat that will protect your sleeve from Arcadia's dangers. Remember that your body is also a Claywood corporate investment, so it would be good to create a comfortable place for it.
Oh, that's a bit high.
Now that you have your shelter, build a printer inside it. That way, you will always have it nearby, thus optimizing your work.
I feel like I built some stairs. I put that a little bit too high.
Great. Now build a corporate terminal. That will allow you to complete assignments for different companies, which will in turn give you access to new buildings. The first reward was free, but you'll have to work for the next one. Send us some titanium.
How am I supposed to send what I've gathered back to Earth?
The same way you got here, but in reverse. Look up at the sky. Once you build an orbital cargo launcher, it will send supplies right through that rift.
Can't.
It will cover light years in seconds.
Alright, what do I need for that? I need... Oh shit. 120 basic whatever the hell's. How much do they cost? Okay, one of each gives you 10, so I need 12 of each. Oh, shit. Oh wait, oh, I have a shit ton of titanium more actually. Oh, sure, whoops. Are we connected? Wait, what? Are we connected to Transformers power? Transfers power. To transfer power between buildings, connect them with their platforms. Building can be connected directly or using additional platforms. Each element conducts power. Connections work across multiple elevated levels. As long as you see the appropriate indicator, power will be transmitted. Ah, I can build stairs. Sick. Okay, I need a power generator. The music's a bit loud. Hold on. I wonder if it's like satisfactory, where the sort of resources don't run out. Oh wait, do I have to do it over here? Five titanium ore. Do I have 5 titanium ore? I don't think I do.
As soon as we get the package, your reputation will increase, which will unlock new schematics for you.
Oh, is it sending each part individually? That seems very suboptimal.
The shipment has arrived. You've just proven you're useful, which means the corporation trusts you a little bit more. You've acquired new schematics. Go ahead, claim your reward. We've just unlocked new building schematics for you. Can you guess what they're for?
A trivial question. Of course I know what they're for. We'll automate production by excavating deposits and sending them between buildings using rails.
Impressive. You've used equipment like this before?
Hardly. It just doesn't make logical sense to extract everything by hand and run around from building to building. You'd waste my potential if I had to do that.
Exactly. Let's take advantage of those 3 doctorates.
Oops. Every connected element can transfer power. Connected buildings using rails allows you to transfer the power and resources. Alright, I guess that's not enough power.
Now that the raw materials are being extracted automatically, you'll have more time to build out your base.
I have a question. Why didn't you install all available building schematics for me from the start? That would speed up my work even more.
All of the machines made available to you during your mission are delicate and extremely expensive. They are also bound by NDAs right away. You need to prove you are worthy of using the more advanced equipment.
But I already signed the NDA.
This will be best explained by the words of Annika Fisher, the CEO of Future Health Solutions, one of our partners. Playing recording.
There's no way I'm giving those degenerates my pass. They don't care about the law or intellectual property. But if it becomes necessary and they actually deserve it, then so be it. Don't quote me on that.
Just do a little mining while I wait.
Great work as usual. Now build the analyzer and research some local flora with it.
Build analyzer. Analyze plant.
Once you research enough plants, send the data to our scientists and claim your reward. In the future, you will need to decide which corporations you want to share your research with. The data from Arcadia is so valuable that companies prefer to keep it to themselves and will appreciate it when you choose them. Once you research enough plants, send the data to our scientists and claim your reward. In the future, you will need to decide which corporations you want to share your research
Schmelter.
with. The data from Arcadia is so valuable that companies prefer to keep it to themselves and will appreciate it when you choose them. It's time for the final stage of introductory training. Raw materials aren't very useful to corporations, since they need to produce something with them anyway. Use the buildings you have available and automate the production of the more valuable items.
Why can't they process them themselves? They have factories across the entire solar system.
This will be best explained by a private conversation recorded between two executives at the Military Corporation.
So you're telling me all of the tax laws only apply to the solar system?
Bro, the mining tax, the cosmic fees, deductions from extraterrestrial income, the cost of insuring sensitive cargo, legally none of that applies to us. They can't even hit us with tariffs. It's free money, man.
I don't know why I asked.
We're nearing the end of our training. Please answer the following questions. On a scale of 1 to 10, how anxious does being incinerated alive make you feel?
Since this is the first question, to establish a good baseline, I will answer 5.
Understood. On a scale of 1 to 10, how afraid are you of arachnids about a meter in diameter?
It's unnerving how specific that question is.
There's no need. Questions never killed anyone.
LOL. I need to ship 100? Damn. Okay, it's gonna take a while. But luckily I don't have to do anything. So it's fine. But yeah, you know, it's got the makings of a production game, of a satisfactory. So far, quite a bit. I mean, you could see my miner, my excavator. You could see the rails. I have a smelter, and then we're shipping it off, similar to Satisfactory. What is it? I think this is how far as I got during the normal playtest. I think they said there was gonna be combat in this playtest, so I'm interested in seeing that. Yeah, this is currently the tutorial. You could unlock new things like Satisfactory, platform modules, advanced habitat modules, advanced platforms. Training complete. Your basic training is over, but it's only the beginning. Collect resources, optimize production, defend your base, and try to survive. Other players can now join your game. Disrupture is an early access game, and some elements are still work in progress. Expect more content and improvements with further game updates. If you encounter any issues with the game, let us know. I think this is as far as I played. To be honest.
Is that a threat?
It's for your own safety.
Ooh, you get a pistol.
I will now remove the introductory training restrictions. Location barrier disabled. Sedative injector disconnected. Communications channel active. Awakening other crew members. Ready. The Claywood Corporation hopes you will have a wonderful adventure and quickly pay off your debt. Good luck.
Checking the connection. Over.
What the fuck?
Don't worry, it's only S8466, one of your colleagues. You're connected via audio, even when they're not currently active.
When they're not active?
The human brain can't go on for too long without stimulation. When sleeves are sleeping in the regeneration chamber, they get a constant audio and video feed of everything you do. They can also communicate with you. You'll also get this opportunity.
Everything I do?
Relax. You have nothing to be ashamed of.
I do feel like it is. I remember them being allowing you to unlock as much stuff as you're able to. So it is a tiny bit opened up. Let's get a gun. I want to try out the gun build. But yeah, if you want to try it out, I think it is early not early access. It is an open play test. Oh, I see. You could speed up the process by submitting plants and stuff. You see, now I don't have to submit as much titanium bars that I needed to before. I feel like this is really slow. What's going on? Oh, it's like full. It can't make any more bars because it's full on bars. So it's stalled. I wonder if I could connect it to a storage. Might have to unlock that. There are rail connectors. I don't know how these work though. Oops. Because what it is, we get a regeneration table or chamber, which allows respawn and character selection. The fabricator basic production building utilizes nanoscale printing to make products. That seems like the best thing to get, honestly. I don't know why I opted to get the pistol first, but whatever. Recipe station unlocks new production and food recipes. Has to be placed at. Oh. Personal storage. Oh, storage deposit. That's what I want to do. That's a no. I don't remember them talking to each other. But now there's commentary. Alright. Oh, I leveled up my movement? How do I check that? Oh, you get like different unlocks after doing something for a long enough time. What the hell?
That's a snack. Acquired. Come here.
Alright, I don't want to mature too far because I don't have a weapon. What is this? Helium. It's probably not done yet. Maybe it's a bit slow. Okay, it's done. Gone.
I guess I'll need to learn to use this. In the future, you might consider adding basic weapons training.
Arcadia 7 still has some surprises left in store for you.
Oh, I could have made pistol ammo. Oh, wait, no, I can. Oh. Alright, I should probably get the fabricator next. It seems like the next best thing. TBH. Can I set up multiple of these shipment things? Maybe that's how I'd speed things up. If I just have a shit ton of them delivering. Where are they? Orbital cargo launcher. Oh yeah, I can. I see, I see. Alright, I'm gonna explore around a bit. Now that I have a gun, maybe I'll find an enemy to shoot.
That's a snack. Acquired. Come here.
What are those things? Those don't look like enemies. I don't know what they are. Never mind. Okay, there's just like... Not harvestable, though. Oh.
Fascinating specimen.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. Or ruins your kidneys. We won't know until you try it.
What is that?
A monolith.
I have
Oh.
a question. What function does it serve?
Unfortunately, all information on that subject is highly classified.
Gives me radiation. Is there actually food and water that I need to, like, care about?
I need water.
Oh. I guess I do. Can I just straight up just drink the water next to the base? Or do I need to, like, purify it first? This is water. Or do I have to convert hydrogen into water? The pickler.
That's a snack. Acquired. Come here.
I shouldn't give him all the plants that I find, because I think the plants are my only source of food. So unless there's a way to grow plants at some point, I kind of don't want to get rid of all of them. Alright, how do I make water? Okay, I can't make water through here. Let's see if we could straight up just like drink the water in this lake over here. No. Does the fabricator make water, perchance? No. Med tool. Grenade. I'll probably need a recipe station. A map. Alright, we'll work on this next. Maybe we should work on it now, honestly. What does it need? It needs, wolfram bars. Is it going 2 by tick? Oh wait, did I not select a task? I don't think I did. Okay. No wonder it's been so slow. Oh, and I didn't select the task here either. Shit. Okay. Major fumble. No wonder things have been so slow.
in the corporate terminal.
Oh, that's like weirdly highlighted. What the hell?
I need water.
I know you do. Shut up. Is that technically connected? I don't know if that is. I don't think so. I don't know why I'm using Q to rotate. What have I been playing recently that uses Q to rotate? I generally don't know. I'm probably going to thirst to death. Because it's going to take a while for us. Unless, hold on. Which one's the one that gives me the thing? Recipe.
I don't get it, Sam. What's so interesting in beetles or flowers?
They're part of the world we live in and are inextricably connected to it. We wouldn't exist without beetles or flowers.
We wouldn't exist without fundamental forces. Beetles and flowers can be easily replaced with automated systems. You can't replace electromagnetism.
You'd really want to live in a world without plants?
I wouldn't mind it.
Evil nerd, that's evil. Oh shit, I built it the wrong way. I'm fucking dying. Alright, I need some more plants.
Acquired. That's a snack.
I'm so close. I wonder if the plants respawn at all. I guess it would make sense if they didn't, because then that would sort of force you to go out and explore to get more plants to ship back. I wonder if me running makes it go down a lot quicker. Can I have them work on different things? I feel like I can. Let's see. Because who else needs titanium? I guess you do. Oh, but hold on. Oh, titanium bars only gives you 1 point, whereas titanium rods gives you 6 points. Ooh, I need 100 fucking coins or whatever. Alright, hopefully all I need is hydrogen to make water. Otherwise, I'm fucked.
Congratulations. You can now unlock new functionality for your buildings at the recipe station.
But the buildings can already do these things. Why would we need to unlock anything?
Arcadia 7 is a very particular place full of specific resources and requirements. The building's programming needs to be updated as these requirements change, to avoid unnecessary clogging up memory as well as transfer fees.
It's the Claywood Corporation that determines the cost of transfer. You could lower the price and everything would go smoother.
I'll respond with one of Mr. Claywood's favorite sayings. This is exactly why you're not the richest person in the world. I advise caution. The fruit on Arcadia can alleviate hunger, but putting unknown things into one's mouth is rarely beneficial to the individual. Though, of course, it was beneficial to the development of civilization. Although this fruit is edible, that won't always be the case.
I don't see how to make water. I thought the recipe was what I needed, but... all it does is allow me to, I guess, unlock new things to make. And then none of it is water related. So... hydro bulbs probably give me water. And I fucking sold them all. Because I'm a fucking idiot. I guess I could try to explore it for another one. Let's see. See if we could find... or maybe let's try to eat something else. Because these ones don't give you hunger or thirst. I mean, oh wait, oh, here's some water. There must be some hydro, whatever the fucks. Okay. What did it say? We're getting 15 hydration. Oh, let's go. I think I saw you can make, like... can you make a way to grow these? I actually don't remember. Alright, there we go. Crisis averted. I want to fight an enemy. low key, before I end stream today.
I see you've approached the geoscanner. You can use it to see the surrounding area.
Let's turn it on.
Oh. Oh. Dead body. Ooh, he has a calorie bar and gun and a damaged memory module.
I can use this.
Damn. What is they talked about defending your base. Made there might be base defense. What are these? Look like eggs. I guess they're not though.
Changing mags. Come here.
Oh shit. What do you do? Oh, the picklers give you hydration and hunger. Oh yeah, look at these little creatures. Look like little ticks. Something like that. Oh god.
Gal, what's going on?
You've entered an infection cloud. Microorganisms from the vermin are reacting with your equipment, disrupting your shield.
That's what you get for using superconductive converters for defense. I once wrote a paper on the need to switch to trans-regulatory systems, but who'd listen to me? What were those creatures? They didn't look like anything from Earth.
They're vermin, the main threat on this planet.
What do you mean, main?
Most of the people that arrived on Arcadia 7 were eliminated by these creatures. Natural disasters you can prepare for, but vermin are a bit more unpredictable.
Strange organisms. They look like insects at first glance, but they couldn't survive out here with this level of oxygen concentration. Is this some completely new species? Why don't I know anything about them? I know everything about this planet.
The IRO imposed a TS9 top-secret clause on their existence. They made very sure no one ever found out about them. Aside from high-ranking officials, only people sent directly to the planet have ever learned of their existence.
Claywood was here. You should have told us. You knew. Acquired.
Probably should have set something up before I left, but I guess I was leaving because I was thirsty. But yeah, anyway. I think that's what I'm gonna call it for today. So yeah, there is definitely more to do. I believe, unless I'm remembering things wrong, I believe it was only really like the tutorial that was available. I think I am wrong. I think there was more to do, but I think there was like I was doing other things during that time, and because it is a playtest, I don't want to get too involved with it because ultimately, you know, my progress is going to be scrapped. So yeah, I think that was like the general consensus in my mind. The fuck? The hell? Anyway, so yeah, I think that's about it for today. So like I said, No stream tomorrow. Most likely. But if I can, then I will. So we'll be back on Saturday for some gaming streams. We could continue Star Rupture perchance. But like I said, because it is a playtest, I wouldn't want to invest too much time into it. You get the general gist. It's basically like satisfactory. So yeah. Although it is interesting, the whole like giving it to certain people. That is a little bit different. You could specialize in certain directions, but I assume you'd need everyone at some point, especially once you run out of other things to do. So yeah. So next time we could continue with Star Rupture. We also have the Spellcasters Chronicles closed beta playtest that's currently going on right now for until the 8th of December. So we might try that out as well, because why not? I'll what is it? I'll download some games from the Jingle Jam collection, and we'll play those as well throughout the weekend. And yeah, I don't know. Where Winds Meet still exists. Asuka, I haven't played Asuka since I beat the boss. I guess in my head I sort of like, I fear I've beat the boss and I'm like, I don't have to play it anymore because I've done like basically the end game content, or at least that's how I think about it in my head. But I don't know, I do like the game. And you know what, actually I saw a game earlier today that like, I don't know if it's this like similar or the same, but it sort of had like a similar idea where I don't actually know if it is a crafting survival game, but it is like a town management, but instead of Vikings, it's medieval-esque. Bellwright. It's apparently very positive too. But yeah, establish and expand your settlements, liberate the land, and assist its villagers, and recruit others to the cause while learning more about the life you leave behind. Is this crafting survival? It says open world crafting and survival in the tags. So yeah, I guess it's like a medieval Asuka kind of. Even though I haven't played it, so I can't really compare. But that's sort of what I'm getting out of it. But yeah, the only reason why I know about it is because it's on sale right now, and so it showed up in the games currently on sale on Steam. So yeah, I don't know. Interesting. I don't know if I plan on getting it though. Although Asuka was kind of a sleeper hit. So who knows? Maybe Bellwright might be a sleeper hit too, and it's very positive. The reviews, so it can't be that bad, I don't know. Maybe I'll wait. Like I said, I'm waiting for the Christmas sale, because that's when games go deeply into sale. So right now it's only 34% off. But who knows? Maybe during the winter, it'll be more percent off. Who knows? I don't know. I'll save it in my wish list so I don't forget it. So yeah. Is there anything else? Night Rain had a DLC. I kind of don't plan on playing that. I think I did play Night Rain on stream when it came out, but yeah, it is only $15 though. I guess I don't know. I guess I was expecting it to be a bit more, but it only adds like 2 characters and maybe like a few other things here and there. So it's not a major expansion. But yeah, probably not. I'm good. So yeah, that is it for today. Thank you for coming along. Thank you for watching. Have a good rest of your evening, rest of your day. And I'm gonna go now. So see you guys. Goodbye. Goodbye. Bye.